Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to the Performium Wild SMP. I am here in the area where I am about to start building, or at least making way to build, the Undercity part of this particular mega structure I'm making. And I have come to a realization recently, and that is Minecraft servers are weird. Here's why I say this. On Performium, on Wild, and on a number of other Performium servers, including the brand spanking new Candy SMP, animals just utterly disappear. For no good reason. Named, unnamed, doesn't seem to matter. It helps if they are name tagged, but it doesn't always work, apparently. And we have lost lots of animals. Up above that chunk area right over there, going straight up, that's the central area up above where the little pond is, and I have a tree that marks where the entrance is to come down here and all that, and we have lost tons of animals. Ooh, my mouse sensitivity is way higher than recent games I've been playing. I have to adjust. Anyway, but even though those animals, many of them have disappeared, these 4 pigs, which have been down here since this was sugarcane months ago, they're still just here, all 4 of them. And we used to have a cow. Oh, there's 2 more pigs. We have 6 pigs down here. Where's the cow? There was a cow. Did it suffer the vanishing, or oh, no, here it is. It has migrated. That is so weird. And then of course we have some of Cuddle's animals here, some of my animals here. There we go. There's dog meat. And then over here, outside of the chunks, are some of my parrots. We have some axolotls and another dog. But yeah, it's weird. Animals vanishing is an issue on here, and it seems to be just utterly random. I have no idea. Anyway, before I get into anything else, I wanted to share what I plan on doing today and what the other stuff is that I have been doing. So first off, as you could probably tell from the title, I'm getting ready for the Undercity build. I have a few things that I need to get out of this area right here and this area right here, and move them all the way down there to where our actual base of operations is. So I'm going to do a little bit of space making. Oh, this is where I was testing to discover that you can make basalt be renewable. You need soul soil and a blue ice block. But anyway, I'm going to be moving this all downstairs. I'm going to beautify the alchemy area. Actually, let's see here. Do I have a pending batch? No, okay, cool. But also, in addition to that, what I need to do is find out exactly where the depth is, because if I come up here, let me out. Here's that tree I was talking about. P weather clear. P time at noon. Oh, so even name tagged bees vanished. Okay, so there's confirmation on that issue. Alright. So if I go this direction, little project that was happening while we were tearing this out, some fun shenanigans happened with another player. We made a little house for them. Over here, this gold beam block was at a different height, and it marked the distance between the water level and the base of the structure for Lordaeron. However, because it was a gravel block, an accident of over digging or something like that happened. It caused the gravel block to fall down, and so it was somewhere in this column. Don't remember exactly where, and I'm gonna have to remeasure that. Thankfully, I got the files moved over to this computer. I can do that now. But once I get this measured, I'm gonna have to come here into the middle and find out exactly where from this height, depth, whatever you want to call it, where the lowest point for Undercity is going to be. It's not here, it's somewhere within, I think, the next 8 to 10 blocks, 8 to 11, something like that. Somewhere below this level is the actual bottom of Undercity, and I'm going to have to get this sort of re-leveled. So another digging project in the future, but that was unavoidable. But I need to get it measured properly to figure out where that's going to be. So there's that. There's a couple of the things to do with that. Hello, fan of Matt Lone, or is that a capital I? Is that a Ninja Ione? Anyway, there is a bunch of little fiddly work stuff to do with this that I need to do today, and a couple other things that I'm going to do. But first, before I get into that, let me go ahead and do the swapping around of this, move this around, minimize that, click on this, go over to this screen, say, hey, thank you. Thank you once again to everyone who was able to continue helping support the channel. Elmace Levens, Ogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. You are all very heartily and warmly welcomed into the crew. And without the support from you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I did last week, which was play Breath Edge on here. I got a bunch of games off of the Spaced Out Humble Bundle, and I wouldn't have been able to do that without the help coming in from Patreon. So thank you all ever so very much. There are some other games in that bundle that I absolutely will not be streaming because of the just innate vulgarity in them, and I don't want that on my channel. These games may be fun, as fun as anything, but I'm not gonna stream them. I've played Outer Worlds. I've beaten it. I played it for 2 days. I beat it. I played Breath Edge for about a week. Beat it. Tested some things for another sort of a series idea that I have going. Breath Edge is almost what I need, but not quite. I'm still looking. But yeah. Thank you guys ever so much for being able to make it so that I can do that sort of thing. I want to be able to support the pursuits that I'm doing with my YouTube with the money that I get from the YouTube, and you guys make that possible. So thank you ever so very much. Let's hide that again. Now there is something that has plagued this server since the inception of the Candy SMP. I am on Wild SMP, as you can see, and I'm doing just fine. And if I come over to Hub, which is a whole other server, I can come on here. I can do commands. I can go streak, and oh, nice. I have been playing consecutively for 420 days. I already got my rewards earlier, like this morning, so I don't want to do that just yet. I do that around 10 p.m. Anywhere from 10 p.m. until sometime when I go to bed. So what a terrible color font. If it's going to be gray background, that lime green's terrible. Oh, I have some mystery boxes that I can do, but before I do those, I want to see if this is going to do what it has been doing many times, because I can go back to Wild. I can go right back to Wild, and I can do stuff. Let's just demonstrate that. Here I am in Wild. I'm doing things. I go P time at noon, and it all works, and I'm still on just fine. But for whatever reason, if I go to Candy, more than half of the time, I can be here doing some things like this, and then I go like this. I moved, and it would say that my public key expired, but it didn't do it this time. Of course, because I'm streaming, it didn't do it. It's going to make a fool of me. That's all right. Yeah, this is the hub for Candy. And I should probably have mentioned that I was doing the streaming over on Wild, but they'll get the picture with the 1 or 2 people who decide to pop in. But yeah, I have been plagued by this issue where I would jump over to Candy to do my announcement, and it would say that my public key had expired, and so I would have to completely relaunch not only Minecraft, but also the launcher, and then hope to get that started for the beginning of the video, but that's all right. So let's see here. What's this paragraph? Was moving an engine with someone in my foot sank a couple inches in soft dirt, making me fall over. Landed on the elbow, holding the weight and gravel. Thankfully, it was just a 1,000 cubic centimeter quad one. Also, it was my non-dominant elbow, so it won't affect work at least. See, here's the thing. My non-dominant elbow is my WASD elbow. So that would affect my gaming just as much as my mouse. It would also affect my writing. As a matter of fact, right now I have my left wrist is still in a brace because I had to have done something just acrobatic in my sleep a little bit more than a month ago. It feels just like the same sort of situation that my foot had to mend for about half a year from. It was awful, and so now my hand is in a brace, and I got it wet at the sink earlier, and so now I have residual dampness right here on my palm, and I hate it. It's not as bad as having a wet sock, but it's close. But yeah, injuries suck. Anyway, let's see here. So that announcement went through. I didn't get that message for the public key thing, whatever. I do need to, I can test that later. I wanted to bring up the schematic world, or I called it schematic, and then I renamed it Undercity Lordaeron. The world that has the template build for Undercity, so that I can do all the block by block measuring and all that. But let's see here. First thing I want to do is I want to move this downstairs so I know what spacing I have to work with. Because here's the thing. Yeah, giant slime. Here's the thing. This amethyst square here is the central chunk for my growing, let's call it, industry. I have all of my crops and everything that can grow confined within the 7 chunk by 7 chunk square, so 49 chunks of growth. And that growth includes all the crops down here, including the addition of bamboo. I might come up with a secondary place to get larger quantity of bamboo because I want scaffolding for things. We'll see. But I have that. I need to find a place for rose, or for, not rose, for the wild berry bushes. There we go. Anyway, I have the mycelium. I have more sugar cane than I deserve, and I use that for paper for bookshelves. I have glowberries, I have kelp, and then up above the glowberries, once I get the top, or once I get the bottom of Undercity exactly measured, below that I'm going to be putting the layer for the aging for the copper. So I need to have that. I'm going to be adjusting this up so I can have a little water channel to be able to catch more berries automatically. Going to have a catch channel down here so that the water pushes into the middle, and I'm able to have a few more glowberries at my disposal for turning into some automated bone meal. Because I don't really need glowberries. I'm not breeding this many foxes, and while having the occasional glowberry vine for light is neat, I don't need 24.5 chunks of it for actual product. So I use this to turn into the bone meal. But there are a few pieces of rearrangement that I need to do. One of them is somewhere along the edge, probably right here, honestly. This could just as well be it, or maybe, no, I don't want to interfere with the sorting area, so maybe move this down over here, something. As long as the furnaces are somewhere within this 49 chunk area, as long as someone is standing inside this chunk, the furnaces will be loaded. So this stuff doesn't need to be in here. However, the main part where I'm going to be standing to do the brewing, I want that to be inside the amethyst area, because if I'm going to be standing there, I want the chunks to be loaded around me. So this spot right here will need to be inside the amethyst. So there's going to have to be at least some outside, and that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks outside. Also, this is the full height of the build. It's not pretty. It does what it needs to do, and I have a little power inverter there so that I can do this and then turn that off, and while it's off, it's also offloading the contents of the brewing stands into the shulker, and then when I turn it on, it signifies that for sure things won't get automatically scooped out of here into the sorting. So I'm going to have to make a little bit of an adjustment in location and measurements needed for this. Let's see here. It's going to need to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For sure, 9. I'll just keep it as is, 9, 10, 11. So I need 11 and then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the circuitry 7. So 7 tall by 11 across. Let's see what we've got down here. That's the wrong spot. Where am I? Oh no. I just remembered. I haven't accounted for this place. Well, I mean, I'm not making tons of cactus, but I do need to at least have a spot for it. I'll figure that out. Anyway, it's 11 across and 7 tall. So let's get the one that I've been dreading moving the most. Get it a home. So if I put it here, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It'll only come over to here, and that won't interfere with the rest of that. Now, it's 7 tall. I could let this be one of the 7. So let's just say that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. So I would for sure be getting into here, but it would not need to interfere with the floor above it. So that's good. That's handy. Here, let's do this. Not working on this at the moment. Let's put you in here. Clear out the empties there. Put the empties in here. I also forgot to measure the third dimension. It says 3 dimensions. Part of the reason why I am doing this today is because I recognize that I have been dreading moving this down. And so, to me, that identifies the thing that must get done. If I've been dreading it, then that's the task that has to get done. Alright, so if this is the ground layer, here, or the very, like, the lowest it can go because there's bedrock underneath it. So I guess I won't necessarily need to have the stairs there for getting up, so that can just be walking straight in. So the way it would look is ultimately this here is the ground layer. Alright, cool. So now the depth, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's another 7. Look at that. Now, you asked if I had a template. Here is my template. Screenshot. then another screenshot. And then finally, screenshot. I mean, there's a little bit of busy work to take into account, but I love how the fully powered one is almost bright orange, and then it tapers off until it darkens, but the darkness is almost indiscernible from about here on. It's just these are super vibrant bright. I like that. Maximum power is orange. Anyway, this is my obsidian generator because there's no such thing as cobblestone generation on this server. But I had a thought. What I could do is just have a pool of lava that is 7 or 8 this way, flowing in this direction, and then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be 5 across, and then have a channel of water underneath it to catch the obsidian that does fall, and then scoot it into either the player's inventory or a hopper. That way I could have the lava coming in on this side, and it would stop right there, followed by a vertical shaft of water over here, and then I could just stand in one spot and get 5 going at once. Because it's not like you can move it around like the basalt you could with pistons, because it's obsidian. You can't move it around and process it elsewhere. It has to be dealt with right where it is made. But I theoretically could have a place where I could just dig 5 at once and get some obsidian. And it's not perfect. It's the same sort of issue you come across when you do skyblock and have a cobblestone generator. Some of your blocks go into the lava. That's fine. But I could repurpose. Wait, it has to be a whole. It has to be a whole lava block, so I couldn't do that. Because if you have flowing lava touching water, either solid water like a source block or flowing, it just makes it so that the lava doesn't evaporate, but as soon as the water is no longer touching it, then the sliver of lava does finally evaporate, but it doesn't change. So I can't do that. Well, that's a ponderment. Here, you go in there for now. So anyway, we have 11 by 7 by 7. And I need to make space for it. So let's do that. I could just go ahead and grab the things, but I need to make space for it here. Because if I make space for it here, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that would block off the access to the warehouse, and that would just be annoying and in the way. I don't want it to cut into the farms. This is a good enough spot. And so I can tear this down since this is the existing potion area that she was using. In fact, potions. Let's see here. Golden carrots. Other potion ingredients. What I can do is move this over to here. I'm having a thought. If I'm going to be having the water slope down from a little bit higher and push the glowberries forward to a channel that scoops the water or scoops the glowberries into a pile in the middle, what I could do is just have that drop down into the actual collection hopper, which could lead to some composters, and just have that setup be right probably here. That would be doable. So I could have those over here. The furnaces, the general cooking for the furnaces, that can be shifted down a little bit. But I also want to have a spot for the obsidian generation, but yeah, that's right, I can't do the 5 unless I'm missing something. I'll have to experiment with the lava water physics again. But this is here so that we can have regenerating lava underneath the furnaces. Doesn't need to be this big, but I went ahead and made it that size so that no matter what happens, these aren't going to get stalled out. But for right now, it looks like this is going to have to be relocated. So let's grab these. Put those in there for now. Grab this. These are obviously empty. Look at that. Each one of these sells for, or should sell for 350,000 in-game currency. And there's, what, 13,000? Or no. I'm doing the math wrong. Not 13,000. 1.3 million. 13,000. Wow, brain. So this can get put about here as a reminder. And I will just do, I guess, this. Oh, I'm good. I have 28 myself, but thank you, Cuddles. Put these in here. Go like this. And then... oh, I know what's wrong. This needs to be down one. these in here. Then put these like so. And then this. And then this. And then there we go. So that's relocated. Oh, and you can go here. So this, I don't think we have anything waiting to be smelted, so I can go ahead and go and then one there and pull a couple of these up, and there we go. What's taters, precious? Okay. Move this storage down a little bit. We have the chest, we have shulker shells. I'll just dump all this stuff in here. So this is going to be, oh, that's the other measurement that I didn't take. How much space? I hope it's still plenty light down there. So this is in that one. So I need to go back 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh look, here's some water. So that is 11 this way. Okay, so that's the space where it's going to be. That means I also need to do this. And I can worry about beautifying it later. I just need the space. And some of this can actually go back in after I get it installed. Okay. You are one level away. Home cube 1. Let's see what you mean by one level away. Get noon again. So I'm working up here. Ah, I see what you mean. Not quite one level away. I've begun the next one up. And this one, while this one's going to go pretty quick, this level is going to be a pain in the butt because this one is all full except for 3 of these. So there's that one, this one, and this one. So you're going to have this empty spot, the 3 back here, that one, and then that one, and then you're going to have this one here. And everything else on this level is going to be full. But you're a busy little ant there. Or busy bee, I guess. Yeah, I've begun the next section. This is... Once I finish up to here for these runners, I will have the first 3 of the tier 4 Menger sponges done. And while that's significant, I'm still gonna have 17 more of them to go. Give or take the amount that she's put in over here. I've been working vertically and she's been working all over the place. Or TPA is on. That's good enough. Let's see if I can solve the mystery. Maybe their wall is not claimed. People have a hard time. Oh, I watched their head up here. So. This versus this. Wall is claimed. Look for yourself. Click here. With the stick, silly. Right, click to look for claimed. Claim stops at the chests. let's see here. They were last on 8 days ago. Do trust list and make sure your correct. Also, say hi to the stream. Oh, I was here. All right. Home under. Oh, right. That cools down. See, I don't mind that cooldown, but this 10-second countdown is rubbish. Anyway, I need to get back down there. And, oh, wait a minute. What I could do is start disassembling this. And make way. What am I doing? I went the wrong direction. A part of me wants to try to incorporate this into the Undercity build, if I can. I'll see where things line up. All right, so I have power going into the top hoppers, and that would be at floor level, and then underneath would be the additional hoppers. So this would be, that would be bedrock, this would be the next tier up, and that would be where hoppers go. And I have light in the corners, a little bit of some blocks here so that I can be comfortably standing. And so I can, you know, see and stuff. That's why those are slabs. Then the downward facing pistons up here. Okay. I think I've got this. Yep, this should be all right. Oh boy. How much? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and manually take this out so that it doesn't scatter to the four winds. There we go. I'll put it in this. And then I don't mind losing the extra blaze powder fuel level from tearing this down. That's okay. And then this part here, this just goes up through an inverter so that when this is on, this is off, which is to say the pistons are not pushed down when this is on, or off, whatever. I hope I grabbed everything. I'll find out soon enough. And I'll leave this here. Now this stuff I'm going to have to meticulously bring down. Because what these are, the glass marks where I have a chest that is full of full shulkers of one specific potion. And so I'm going to have to, for my stock levels that I want to try to keep, I'm going to have to migrate all of this down somewhere down there. I mean, I guess I could just put it in normal storage. There's nothing that stops me from doing that, but it just... I don't want to put it all in normal storage until I get at least the minimum stock levels for all of them done, and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. Actually more than 9 because 9, 10, 11. I also don't have full of the slow fall or the Turtle Master, and the uncraftable are just gonna be accidental things that happen. You'd be surprised how often on servers you can get uncraftable potions. And then there's the cactus farm. I'm gonna have to ponder that for a while. Okay. Now let's think about this. If this is where the glowstone is going to be, I mean, I could scoot it in one farther and it wouldn't make that huge of an impact. Come to think of it, I should probably do that anyway. Let's do this. What are you guys? Yeah, I should have. Well, no. That glowstone is what's left. I need to have the spot to stand be right there. So that's okay. Yeah, that works. So I had gap like that. So this was there. And then time for the screenshots. Are these blocks? There they are. So I had a block there, and then those like that. And then this went around. Wait, no. This was like this. Now, Johnny, you asked if I had a template. I don't like to use templates. I mean, I don't like if you're okay. If I'm understanding the question correctly, I don't like to use schematics. I shouldn't say templates. I should say schematics. Maybe you are actually meaning to say template, and if that's the case, then I do use like screenshots. Those are my templates. All right, so there's this. There's that, and then this comes down here. That. How do I have more hoppers? Oh, that's right. I know exactly what happened. I also had some hoppers up here for if I didn't care whether or not I got MCMMO levels. And I just needed to brew a whole bunch of stuff in sequence. So that's what that is. And then I put these on here. Cap that off. Then here and here. And this is gonna just be some structure. Stone in these corners. And then that. This. Use these blocks that I already have. Yeah, okay. Oh. I see. where I went wrong. My brain was trying to line that glowstone up with that glowstone, and I derped it. It sure is a good thing that things like hoppers and brewing stands and stuff like that don't despawn the same rate that, oh, I don't know, cobblestone does. So this is where I need to set the block for standing, right here. Derp. Let's try this again, once more with gusto. Use those. They look prettier. That. The empty shulker. And then this. Brewing stands, which are non-orientable, sadly. There we go. Now these on here and on there, and then like this. There's that. Now I put the repeaters stone. I feel like I had more repeaters. One, two, three. Guess not. Okay. This. And then one of the repeaters goes here. And this guy goes there. Glowstone, glowstone. And then that part is done. That doesn't need to be that. just do this here. Ultimately, I can just fill all this in. Except can't do those. I can do this. Then that. Repeater here. The only redstone torch goes there. The lamp, not lantern, lamp goes here. And then, oh, right. Honestly, this can just be more of this block here, it doesn't matter. There's that. And if that's on, then that is off. Correct, okay. Now I put this up here. I come up. I come up. Then I have the last repeater here. Okay. And then it is that shape like that. And somehow I have lost a redstone dust. I think it probably just despawned. Because that has to be there. That has to be there. Yep, okay, PV29. That goes like so. These go there. And I'll just use this. Make it prettier. And so now all that works and then all that shuts off. Awesome. So this can all go back in place. And then I'll just put a little enclosure around this to make it look nicer. But I just wanted to get this in place so that we could have it. And that can actually come down now, but that's all right. Okay. Now, that in like so. That works. And now I'll just cobblestone the back of this. Just so it's encased. Okay, so there's that. That's done. And then actually come in to here. No, I can't. I have to come into here. This can actually be more of that. This will have to be a barricade. And oops. Now I can't go any closer on that because if I do that, so I suppose I can just do the box like this. Oh, I also had a little bit of light from a torch. I guess that'll work. That way things won't spawn in here. That looks right? Yeah, that looks right. Oh. There we go. So now I need to get just a little bit more cobblestone. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what blocks I use. I can just do deep slate. deep slate on me. And just so it really bothers me. So I have to fix it. Okay, cool. And then this will all be encased, which means the no, ender chest. Put glass around it so I can see the redstone. I might do that. I'll add that to my list of screenshots that I need to take action on. Then that'll be the wall there. Oh, wait. This one isn't the wall. This one is... the materials. Let's put these in the same order that I had them. Upstairs, so that I know what's where. This was extra blazed powder for fuel. Oh look, blazed powder for fuel can go there. Okay. So that's that aspect of it taken care of. Now, I'm probably going to put water right here, actually. That way I can have the water easily accessible. Yeah. Where am I going to get some water at? Let's see here. Ender chest. Oh look, here's some water now. That works. That's just fine. Oh, let's fill the bucket back up. Okay. So that's that part of the project done. Now I don't know. I've been thinking about it and I still don't know where I'm going to do the cactus farm. You two need to come over here. Not on the crop scoobers. Let's name you. There you go. Both of you are named name tag now. Why do I have a bunch of name tags named name tag? Because I'm lazy. Because I was in a hurry and I said, oh, I need to name something. So I went like this. And then I hit back, and then backspace, and then there we go. And now I have more name tags named name tag. Okay, so that area over here can get taken down. And if I'm having these intrusions into the mycelium space anyway, I could just have the cactus spot be here? How much, realistically, how much space am I going to want? I'm having a new thought. Oh. If I'm gonna have water channels here, then I could let's see here. Kelp never stops growing. It can be from bedrock all the way up. I've tested it. It'll just keep on growing eventually. Glowberries seem to have like an average maximum of 17, which is why I have this like this. And as you can see, many of them don't even come down this far. Some of them, I don't know what their criteria are. No clue. But as far as the kelp are concerned, they'll just keep going until they reach the surface of the water. Which, what I could do with that information, why is there one that's not? That's weird. There's a couple more that aren't either. What's going on here? Haven't experienced that before. What I could do is expand the height of the kelp to be level with the top of the glowberry area, and then just allocate a section over here for cactus, and I could have it sort of split. I could have one go into just keeping it as cactus, and then the other go into just automatically making bone meal. And it doesn't really matter which end I do it on either. I'm going to keep that in mind. That might be the solution for the cactus farm. In fact, why don't I just go ahead and grab one of this, and go back over here, and put you right here. Just as a reminder, why aren't you? Oh, you're detecting that. I gotcha. There. There's my reminder for the cactus thought. So that sort of solves that problem. Oh, I can get rid of this screenshot now. You thought kelp only grew 25 blocks tall. I tested a water elevator, and that I just left it be, and yeah, I'll do a stream message too. I just left it be, and it filled the entire bubble elevator from my bedrock. Not on here, on a single player world, from my bedrock all the way up to the ground level, and that's what, 65 blocks or 60 blocks or whatever. So if it did all those automatically, then I can't imagine why it would peter out at 25. Maybe the rules changed since I tested it, because that was on a different version. I'll have to look at that. Oh, also to answer your question, because I had my my screenshot up covering chat. Apologies. Your question about the Undercity. I do have a template for the Undercity, and what I mean by template is, well, let's go disconnect. Let's go single player, and let's go here. This is my template. This is Lordaeron, and this is what's getting built up above. Now, what I've got is the outline of this wall floating in the air to mark where this wall is going to be. And I also, I'm sorry for the night vision particles here. I'll do this. Milk. There we go. No, I did not build this once. This is from a server that I have that is all of World of Warcraft as of Cataclysm. Except for the water part. It only has top couple layers of that, and so you can't even really do anything with that part. But there is all the rest of the world, and what I did is I isolated with some mods on that server and on single player. I isolated this, and this is on a 1.11 or 1.12 world or something like that. I isolated this area and copy pasted all of Lordaeron and all of Undercity, one little sliver at a time, because if you do too much of a copy paste, it derps. So this is what Lordaeron looks like from above, and this is what Undercity looks like if you could clip through the world in World of Warcraft. This is what the outside of Undercity looks like. So this is what's going down under the Lordaeron part. And when I'm talking about the lowest point, let's get the particles back. I'm talking about, let's see here. Is this the lowest one? Or is this one block lower? Same height, cool. So this here is the lowest part. This is decorative down here. I don't think that that's an actual space. Game spectator. Oh, no, I was wrong. This is the lowest point. I could just make an exception for this part, though. This part I could just hollow down further. Hopefully this doesn't align with any of the farms. It shouldn't, because I think that's outside of the 7 or the 7x7 chunk area anyway. And I believe that this is the middle. And honestly, I think the 7x7's over here somewhere anyway, so it's not going to matter. But this is A very rudimentary build. No detail. It's all whole blocks. This was from back in 1.11. Yeah, it was 1.11 because there was no concrete back then. And so they took a script that went through inch by inch inside the three-dimensional map of World of Warcraft and said, okay, what is this object supposed to be? What is this material? Let's assign a material like that in Minecraft and then fill this three-dimensional cube with whatever goes there. So if even one tiny little pixel, the smallest little corner of a piece of iron were to show up inside where this block is, then it would say, okay, this whole block is iron. And so on and so forth. These are banners and flags and stuff. And boy, is it dark all of a sudden. Game mode. Creative. There. It's quicker for me to do game mode creative than it is to do the potion effect. There is also this flight path for Undercity, and some of this is supposed to be chained, but you fly around the chain and you go, I want to say it's left, and then you go up, and yes, you come through here, and then this takes you to the exit. Well, the fun thing about it is I am including the exit and the flight path exit in the build. That's why the build is as big as it is, because this was 423 this way, but I needed it to be 468 to accommodate for this entrance here, where you can actually elytra safely. That stalactite is gonna get taken care of. You can safely come down here and elytra, and then come in through this little tube here and enter Undercity with an elytra as if it was the normal thing. This little remnant wasn't supposed to stay here. That's... Oh, I know why that's still here, because I had to do a double undo to make space for something else. But the actual material, let's see here, that banner and that banner should still be over here. If they're not, then I can do it by hand. That's what all this is gonna be. Yeah, I can do all that. And it looks like it's all in place anyway. There were some surprising aspects because the person or people who did this one-for-one copy over, they just went through and said this material is represented by this material, and let the script do its thing. And so there's bits of wood that just exist. Like this one. Why is this wood? I don't know. It's part of the thing. All I did is I came through and removed all the stone and ores from this area. And this was what remained. And you can see my little ruler for measuring all the different stuff that I need to put things in place. But this blue here is the water level, and I've designed my build such that it is measured around the Minecraft water level. So if that's the water level, this is that gold block I was talking about, it fell. It's somewhere in the correct location. It's just some number of blocks vertically off. But then that's the water level there. And so I decided that ground level is going to be this right here. That way I can put grass on it as needed, and there's plenty of space for doing some of the upward building, but there is this. Now this is that goopy water. That's hilarious. I have touched water for the first time on this computer with this map. That's just funny. So directly under here is the bottom of this layer, and I can go in and show. So this is Lordaeron from the top. This is that central area. Old World of Warcraft, you couldn't see this. They didn't actually have the city built because there's no need to. You couldn't fly. So everything past here, nothing existed. But you come in through here, you go around, and then come down over this way. Oh wait, I was using this one. It's a little cramped. And then here's the elevator. So, if I come up to the front over here, here we go. This is that water, that one layer of water. This is it, right above this. So I have these little points, as well as these over here, that line up with certain locations over here. And this is going to be part of today's task, is measuring from here all the way down and then through to figure out exactly where the bottom of Lordaeron is going to be, because I'm going to also have to dig out all this. Down in the on the server where I have dug out, it's, I think it's something like, oh, about here-ish. And it's 7 blocks tall, 5 above the head, and then 2 tall for the player. Inside the whole space. And this is a lot more than 7 that I'm going to need to accommodate for, at the very least, this ring here. Or this torus, this donut. All of this is going to have to be taken into account. So I'm going to be clearing out more space for all of this. So there's a lot left to the project after even just getting the measurements, and a lot more before the building can start. But I do want to, the order of operations that I want to do is get the stuff moved down that I'm working on today, get the measurement for the difference between the water and this orange block here so I can get that back in place, and then double confirming that this here is the ground level that I have marked for the platform for the above ground part that's on the server. And then once I have figured out exactly what's where, I need to measure either from a point here or more likely from this point. I'm going to need to measure exactly how far down from there it is to get to this emerald block. And then once I get that in place, I can start clearing out the area to make room for Undercity. But after that's in place, I can go ahead and start putting in the general terrain around here to mark the level for the bottom of these supports. And then once the bottom of the supports are in, I can place gravel underneath the skeleton frame that I have on the server, drop down, excuse me, drop down and put this in. And that should all line up with the bottom support down there, at least close enough. And then once I get the supports and all that in place, I can start building the walls, and I can start measuring the stuff in here for the above ground part. And I can be working on this while Little Miss Digger, if she wants, she can clear out the space that'll be needed for the Undercity. And then probably by the time I get most of this done, the space will be cleared down below for Undercity so that I can put that in. So that's the order of operations. It's going to be measure, revolving around that, put the depth in, mark exactly the depth that the whole space needs to be cleared out to, and then begin putting in the walls for Lordaeron, and then while this is being dug out, build Lordaeron. So a lot of planning, a lot of in advance work, but it's worth it because you can see how huge this is from flying. But imagine you don't have fly and you just come across this, but it's going to be connected to the main roads. Here's the real kicker. It's going to be connected to the main roads, the spawn roads, over this way. I'm going to have a road that comes through this space here. Oh, and there you can see the water level also marked by lapis. It's going to come in like this, and there's going to be a little sign that will guide people toward the elytra entrance. Or I might leave that blank just so people can go, I wonder if that's here, and just leave a little banner that says welcome to Lordaeron, Undercity this way. And if you're coming in on foot, you don't have fly, you're just wandering around and you come across this. You're just following this road and you see this thing off to the right. And you're like, whoa, what's that? And I'm also going to be having some of these RPG style trees in place. And then Skip that because I didn't need to copy paste this part because there was nothing meaningful. And then you come around here. There will be more signs to guide people on. And I'm going to fudge it around a little bit and have the road stay within the binds of the claim. And then you'll come in like this. Now it's not going to be whole blocks. I'm going to make use of the stairs and slabs and the new block pallets that are all the way up to 119. So there's going to be a little bit more going on. It's not going to be this. It's going to be lamps or lanterns, maybe even some soul lanterns. I'm going to be having the vines. I might have some of these blocks included, but there's going to be vines. I'm going to probably incorporate some skulk. There's definitely going to be glow lichen involved. But the structure is here. This is the template that I'm using. This is what I mean when I say template. It's built. The blocks are in the right place, but they're not exactly always the same blocks that I'm going to be using, if that makes sense. But yeah. Big project ahead of me, which thankfully I am going to be able to have the ability to piggyback off of my Wrath of the Lich King private server, at least for getting some perspective in single player. As a matter of fact, I haven't added that to here. Just a second. I have at my disposal something magical. And if you'll give me just a moment, I can log into this. And then come over here. Okay, loading. Let's make this full screen. And then let's add this as a new source. Screen capture. Add source. Add new source. Well. Add. This one. Done. There we go. Oh, it occurs to me this isn't the right character for me to be using. I need to make a new character. Let's just call it God test. And accept. Name is unavailable. What? Oh. Oh, that's right. They have a built-in naming filter. Enter the world, yada yada yada. This is the first time with this character. Oh no, is it going to be a cutscene? Can I skip it? Yes, I can skip it. Cool. And then let's go GM on. Let's. Oh no, it's .gm on. And then .tele Lordaeron. There we go. GM fly on. So anyway, this is what it looks like in the game. And it's a different scale than you might be expecting, because when you're playing like this in World of Warcraft, it's different from playing like this in Minecraft. So let's actually come back to the Minecraft and hide this. Where is the entrance? Over here. Let's set this to this perspective, and you get more of a feel of how it's meant to look. So do that, and then compare to this, and I'll come over here and go I think it's right about. Oh, that's because I'm in God mode. Right about there-ish. But here's the thing. I can't actually get any information about the city itself inside the walls, because like I was saying, they had no need to render this. This is all void space. Let's go GM fly off. And they just have these teleport locations. And so I can get some information from the inside, but once again, GM fly on. It's all guesswork, because this was pre-Cataclysm. This is before they added flight in the overworld, and so they didn't need to have a solution for people to be flying. Oh yeah, I'm totally using the soul lanterns for these. Oh, fly off, and I'll just go ahead and exit the game. So anyway, that's that. Here, let me shut down the server again. Oops. So, this is a very rough outline of what it's going to look like. You can see on the World of Warcraft game, there's a lot more going on the walls, a lot more detail. So I'm going to have to implement that sort of detail. So I'm going to put the shape in, and then I'm going to have, like, in an offset little mini corner, I'm going to have the WoW server up so I can have it on my screen and look around and jump back and forth, and then I will tackle stream by stream little bits of the wall, some of these interior things, do some guesswork in here, because it is going to have to be guesswork, because I don't have the Cataclysm, I have Wrath of the Lich King, because, you know, it's superior. But there's a lot of stuff that doesn't exactly match what I have access to in the WoW server, because in order to make things match from above and below, they had to scoot some things around, add a little bit of detail that wasn't there before, and that sort of thing. So I'm going to have to take some liberties, but I'll make it work. It'll be okay. Yeah, this is the premise of the build here. You'll walk in, you'll have all this courtyard space. Oh, also, on this road that comes in, I think, let's see here. About here-ish. I'm going to be having a structure that's above ground and have access down to below ground for player rentable shops. And then I will have it subdivided so that they can restock their shops, name their signs, that sort of thing. And then they will have a number of different floors, and then people can just come in and set up their shops and have a close market where everyone can just hang out. I'm going to have a place for set home and all that, because underground over here is my storage. This is the everything. So if I go ahead and go save and quit, multiplayer, rejoin. Do. If I go down here, this is the everything. And over here is where I'm going to have access, including some sort of entryway. This is where I'm going to have, oh, this is okay. Beast tried to help a little bit, and sometimes when Beast helps, it doesn't help. I will do this. And I'll put you here. That should be okay. And here, have some light. Anyway, as I was saying, this is going to be accessible to the players. They can come in and get lost in here, because I'm also going to have this be part of the what I'm calling Hoard and Seek, and people are going to be able to have access to hiding in here or in Lordaeron or in Undercity, whatever, and have just a server game of hide and seek here in the build. That's future project. Put this back there. I have gotten quite sidetracked. I need to be working on migrating the things down. So, what do we have to work with here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, and then maybe 9. I'm counting because I want to make a sort of his and hers smeltery, so that it doesn't matter who's on or whatever, we can have our own little smelter farm. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's perfect. That's ideally perfect. Condense. And then I'll just put you in here for right now. Here, have a bit of light. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking for this. The furnaces don't actually have to be in the main chunk loading area. It does need to be 9 long. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could have a gap of 1. Oh. Now there's a thought. I could have it right here, have the access point be right here. That way it's right next to this already. I don't have to tear through the ceiling there. And then I can have the furnaces be up top. Yes, that'll work. Okay. So what's going to be the best way to do this? I guess right here. And then hopper. Really? I'm not a huge fan of the new chest placing mechanics. I get why they did it. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Oh, I bet. Ahem. Is it not? Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay. How am I gonna get in? I'll just do this. Okay, and then finally this and this. And then it's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, better yet. Same premise. But I'll need some redstone components. And this will have to get moved over just a smidge. That's okay. In fact, I think it really only needs to get moved over one. How? This way. And now I have some vertical access. So here's what's on my mind. I want to be able to I don't want that to interfere with that. It shouldn't. It won't. Cool. Or will it? This will not interfere. Let's just confirm that. Player vault 29. Let's just line up some redstone dust right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does interfere. It interferes right there. Wait. It may not have to. If I do this... then it blocks the signal. Cool. All right. So now I need to put these hoppers like so. Then I need to pull out another 18 hoppers and go get some furnaces. Furnaces were up here. This. And now the hoppers. Oh. that... No, that'll still be okay. Generally. Oh, I also need to go get some repeaters. Alright, so here's what is on my mind. I want us to be able to both have access to shutting off our side of the hopper, or of the furnaces, so that if we're not going to be on, our furnaces aren't cooking stuff to get the MCMMO repair skills while someone is in the area that's keeping this chunk loaded. If someone is on, obviously have their own row of furnaces on, and then if they're going to be logging off, for sure they can, if they have something going, they can turn off the furnaces so it's not just cooking stuff and not giving anyone any MCMMO. But as far as the fuel is concerned, if I do this here and then this, just enough to get some set in place. Did not work. There we go. It doesn't have to be a whole stack for right now, but the way it works is whoever puts this stuff into the furnaces, that's whose furnaces they are. Oh, there might be water above this. No, if there was, it would be dripping. So that'll be okay. So I need to break out that. Okay, and then put in these hoppers here. And then what we can do is we just come up and fill our hoppers with the stuff that we want to be cooking and leave the other person's stuff alone. Shulkers. I'll do this. Oh, I should do something different. I need to do this. Because we need to be able to open the shulkers, and they have directional restrictions. But if I do this, it goes back to back. Before I forget, let's Not leave any deep slate in the furnaces. Good. PV 28. I really wish I could mouse wheel click to get the next empty shulker, but each one has its own magical little NBT data. Okay, so we can come up here and I'll have just a little sign that says my name and her name. And then we will have the ability to turn off our sides with a block here. I don't have cobblestone. Wait, I do. That's tough. Wait. 29. Do I have cobblestone in here? I do. And now I need to go get 18 repeaters. I am so glad I built the warehouse. So now, if I do that, it should still pull from the other side. I need to test that though. So what's something I can cook that I have handy? Actually, I have some raw copper. This hopper should not be sending a signal to this hopper by means of whole block power transference. This should automatically pull. It's gone. And then it will be working its way down to here, ideally. There it is. So now I know both sides, the power doesn't interact with the rest of the system. Awesome. That can be a block again. And so we just come down here to get whatever loot that we are going to glean. I have just enough here to be able to, to make sure nothing is left in the furnaces. After a single row of furnaces that has had all of these filled in with like 27 stacks of, say, raw copper, and then let them go and start cooking, there's just enough room for one person's full batch to leave a couple in this hopper and a few in this hopper, and all of the furnaces are empty and it's all good to go. So if one person is doing some cooking, then they don't have to worry about overflowing. But if we're both cooking at the same time, we're going to have to periodically check that bottom chest. But this will work. And she is going to need to fill in her side. I need to go get a couple of signs. I have some signs here still from the build, which is not quite done yet. There we go. That is that taken care of. So if that's the case, well, either way, I need to do something about this stuff here. So let's put this back away. Okay. What next? What next? I don't want to interfere with the sorting area. This can actually get moved down. Probably ought to get moved down. This could be the obsidian generating area. It's right here. Actually, that's not a bad plan. Yeah, okay. So let's relocate this stuff. If you're watching, Cuddles, I'm moving your alchemy stuff. Really? Over to here. Just for the moment. Doesn't have to remain here, it's just getting moved. Okay. Oh, we can both use the brewing area. That's what's beautiful about this. And actually, I should probably have mentioned that. When it is like this, and these things are down, it is offloading into here. Then when this is full, oh, actually, I can probably, I should put that there. When this is full, you pop it out, you put in a new shulker. But when this is getting filled in, this light is off. And you can't actually interact with the brewing stands. So if someone was doing something before, when this gets shut off and is off, the whole system is offloading, you can't accidentally mess with someone else's stuff. And then when you want to come back and do your own thing, you can just go, aha, I'm sure at least it's been long enough to empty 3 bottles, and the rest is going down into the hoppers down below. So this signal won't even affect any residual stuff that's in there. If you're concerned, you can just wait for this to fill up. But when it's like this, it's done. The previous person is done using it. If it's like this, just check to see if there's bottles. If there are bottles, make sure there's space. Offload the bottles, and whoever was doing something before can come back and do it later. You can leave a little sign, this was in the brewing stuff or whatever. And these shulkers here, this is blaze rods and blaze powder. This is more blaze powder. This is glass bottles. And then this is the different ingredients. And I have it in a special order, so do please try to keep it in this order. You can top these off, but this is the order that I need for my brain. But yeah, this can be used by either of us. It is good to go. So I was doing the lava area. Now, I want to go ahead and grab both of these to have them. And then this is just water, but I'll just go ahead and grab it. This is the only part that really matters. This can be windy. It doesn't have to be this much space taken up. There, now let's stop trying to go down there. I do need to figure out what's going on with that. Okay. So if we're standing here, let's think about this. I want that to be the obsidian block. So that's where the lava is going to go. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna go get some wood. And the reason I'm doing wood instead of stone is because it's easy to pick different kinds of stone, and it's even easy to pick obsidian. But if you're using a pick, it's actually rather difficult to just accidentally dig some wood. And since there's no fire tick, so that would be the obsidian there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I do this, that way it doesn't have to be 8 long. This should go up and stop right there. Awesome. This is just in case of catastrophe. This will prevent the lava from flowing out this way. Alright, I do see a small issue. I want these blocks here to be wood. That way I don't accidentally dig them. That should be good. Now it's just a matter of yeah, perfect. That works just fine. I can even reduce the number of blocks being used. There we go. I might change it so that it swoops this direction so that we don't have this area interfering with the walkway, but we're going to be using this for the walkway anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And besides, this stuff is here and has been here the whole time. It should be fine. All right. Now for Oh yeah, it's really easy to accidentally overmine. With efficiency 50, it's crazy easy to mine even while flying. Like, I'm flying and that obsidian's just gone. So we have to accommodate for our picks. So wood does it. All right, now here's what I'm thinking. First off, the buckets were in here. Yes? Yes. Excess stuff. I need to have my... It's not so much showcase, it's checklist. There we go. I need to have my alchemy checklist accessible. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to go ahead and move all of this stuff down starting here, and then put all of my alchemy stuff in this space, including actually I don't even need to include that. I can have right here the demo chests. I only need 3 demo chests. One is just various potions. So this is the stuff that is the vanilla potions, and that have 2 different types. You can add glowstone, or redstone, or you can add glowstone. Redstone adds to duration, glowstone adds to power. Then there's the vanilla potions that there isn't both a duration and a power. There's an either or. And this is my cheat sheet for seeing what's needed for making these. Like, for instance, harming could either be a spider eye and a fermented spider eye, or a glistering melon slice and a fermented spider eye. So it's going to be a lot easier to do this one than it is to do this one because gold. Then we have the MCMMO ones. All of the MCMMO ones, so far as I can tell, use the redstone for extended and the glowstone for the version 2. There is one that I'm missing from this, and that is how do I alchemy question mark 6 apple, brown mushroom, ink sac, apple, and rotten flesh. So it's not 6. It's rabbit's foot. I need a spot in here for the rabbit's foot. So let me just go ahead and preset that. And get a rabbit's foot before I do the moving so that I have a spot. So we have ores and redstone. We have wool related and hostile mobs. We have utility blocks and storage, and I think, yeah, and lighting in the back, plus the 2 ore type of blocks that I didn't have space for on the first floor. So netherite and amethyst, not counting the building blocks. And then top floor is transportation. And then next to the boats are the water-friendly mob drops or other water-related drops. I guess this isn't, the Nautilus shell isn't friendly, but it's water. And I needed a place to put it, so that's that. And then we have the non-water friendly drops. And then there's some various and sundry other things, followed by dyes, tools, armor, weapons, and some other myths that I associate with Elytra. We've got the different stages of rockets, and in order to make the rockets, you need the fire charge. So that's, oh, and also music disc, jukebox, and bell. Wanted to have the bell next to the jukebox because, you know, makes noise. It may not make perfect sense, but a lot of it is because I needed to have certain things grouped next to each other. So like all of the rail related stuff needed to be next to each other. So I needed to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots next to each other. And so I found a place that worked, first place that worked comfortably, and I put it there, and then I worked everything else in the aisle around it. And I decided, okay, well, if there's minecarts here, then boats go here, and so on and so forth. So that's, there's sense to the nonsense. All this is a long way of saying, here's a spot for rabbit's feet. Friendly mob drops. Oh, and yes, you are right. I need to... I forgot to do that on the previous one, the previous hour changeover. Thank you for reminding me anyway, Covets. Alright, take a drink. Now, this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What does 7 look like over here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. So I can actually just put the wall in and have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Still have one space. That's perfect. So if that's the case, I may not need to move this stuff after all, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I could come up to here comfortably and not even need to move this stuff over. So that's what I'm going to do. And this is going to be one at a time. Do this. Last block. I will label these future-wise. so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. And then I can come to here. And then put you on. Oh, I can't put you on. I have to do this. That's right. Do that. And then put you on. There we go. So yes, this is 22 full, or 27 full I saw 22 on there. 27 full shulkers of the full duration 8-minute splash potion of invisibility. Glass block indicates that the chest is full. So that's 729 splash potions of invisibility, 8 minutes. This goes in the offhand so that I can carry everything. So I want to do that, that, night vision. In place. Now I do think a couple of these shulkers have been sold, so I need to probably adjust which ones have glass blocks. Or put like a torch on top of the ones that are no longer full, but that's an issue for future. Right now I just want to get stuff moved in place. Let's see how much we can get done. Select the chest, put that chest like that, put the glass like that, open the chest, put these in, and that's water breathing. Really need to make sure when I put the rabbit spawner in place that it's where it's going to live forever, because I'm not going to be able to get another one. Fire resistance. Offhand that. Grab those. Select chest. Face this way. Extended fire resist. Now this one is not full. This is Splash Potion of Harming. Wait a minute. Hold on now. You know what I could be doing? 6. That way I'm not taking as many trips. Healing. Oh. Splash potions of weakness. And slow fall. This. So 27. Six. 25. Oh, 24. I don't believe I went to 23. I did not. So that's 2, then a gap, and then 2. And then this, honestly, this can go here. Walkway, 2 chests, walkway, 2 chests, walkway. Perfect. I have been putting off doing this for far too long. I needed to get this taken care of. And I recognized that, and that's why I decided this was today's stream. Get this stuff out of the way. This is just, oops. That's just a thing. Oh, I do need to move these down for my current step. I will put you here, and then do that. Restarting. Now, oops. And I did get this one. Yes. Let's go get, oops, one of these. Dust. I could go for another one, but okay. It all migrated over. Awesome. let's go up. So it's only 10 o'clock. Even if you switch to the different hubs or log out and log back in or anything. I mean, the one gem for us is kind of trivial, but it's weird that it doesn't show up. Like it'll say, all right, here's all of your experience, but no gem. And this is the... Yes, this is the vanilla one. Okay. So. $27. $26. That is so weird. I mean, it's weird that it does it. It's done it to me. Like, I will have been streaming for 5 hours and I'll go to all 3 hubs and it says, you need to be playing for 5 hours in order to get a gem. And I'll look at my stream and go, yes, I am. It's weird technology. That's all there is to it. Three. 22. 21. 20. Now, I did prioritize making some potions over others. People don't really need the slowness ones. I do for one of my future projects, but most people don't. Yeah, like I've been on the streams, I've been playing for a while, and it'll say you've not earned enough to get a gem for having played for 5 hours. Yeah, I have. Here's my proof. All right, 19. This is regeneration. So yeah, regeneration much more important than, for instance, slowness for most people. So I prioritized making the ones that people would want over the ones that I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's plenty of room. Where am I going? I'm going insane. That's where I'm going. I need to go this direction. Okay. So. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not like it's gonna be devastating not to get that one gem, but it's weird. Hey, it's the alt train. These two Zetteldwagen and Brimragen. I have no idea what these names are referencing, but clearly they're the same person. Junebug is not. Junebug is right here. But these two, I never see them doing anything. I will say, it is weird that Merlin, not Merlin, and Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot? Maybe it's just Lancelot. Those three, they have not been consistently coming on here. I wonder if they go on to Candy now. That might be. I wonder who they are ults for, because all three of them instantly go AFK at the same time and never interact with anyone for any reason. So either all three are ults of another player, but I haven't seen anyone else from Australia having 4 bars constantly. So I don't know who they would be an alt to. I think it's Merlin is the main and the other two are alts, but since Merlin doesn't do anything, I don't know why they come on. They AFK for the sake of AFK? I don't know. Oh, went the wrong direction. 26. That's what I need. Oh yeah, the swiftness. I need to restock the swiftness. So let's put a torch on that. Now 25. Four. 23. 22. 21. 20. Are you going to come on and either ask for PvP or ask for free stuff on Candy? Jupiter Jordan has a strange personality. Sometimes they can be a bit of a miscreant, sometimes they just simply abide. Seems like they're just abiding today. And nothing in 17. Okay, cool. So then the last one is going to be, or the last batch is going to be right here. And that'll be the MCMMO potions. I will be quite glad when this is done. I also will have to move this block pallet down. This is for one of my builds. I could probably make a little antechamber somewhere to store this. Oh, and this is just various potions. Honestly, I can go ahead and get this out of the way. Oops. I'll just go ahead and put these over here next to. That's moved. Yeah, Jupiter Jordan doesn't do SMP stuff. They tend to do PvP stuff. They try to do minor trolling, if you can call it that. 27. And it's not shocking that they are trying to figure out, oh, what do I do now that it's no longer full of people who want to fall for my tricks. I am not shocked face at this. But either they are unaware of Candy, or they are aware of Candy and they're just visiting here just to visit? Which seems out of character for them. Let's see here, are they still on? One. 19, and it is. It's the next dead server. Because whenever they put out whatever is going to happen next, Candy will be the next dead server. I say dead with very heavy air quotes. A normal Minecraft SMP of medium popularity, which is what Performium is. It's medium popularity. One of its SMP servers that isn't the new happening place is going to have, on average, somewhere between 5 and 15 players. And then it's going to have the rest of its population filled with what I call the squatters and the transients and the people who are just looking for sitting next to where everyone else is. And those are the people who go, yay, I can't wait for Candy come out. They start planning their lives and their future around the next thing instead of living where they already are. They don't care about where they are. They're just here to kill time so they can participate and chat on the next server. And if that makes them happy, that makes them happy. But this is what you would find on a typical medium popularity SMP. Discounting all the transients. Now, the two gold rank players, the two alts over there, usually they're, and Junebug, usually there's a few other people who are actually actively doing stuff right now. I don't know what the difference is tonight, but there's usually about 3 or 4 other players who are actually doing stuff. So the fact that there's the 3 alts, let's say, to take up that space, this is still about the correct number of people that you would expect on a medium popularity server. Oh yeah, I've got 3 bars. No, it's 5 bars. So if you want to have hello Ice, how are you, Ice? If you want to have a large conversation, you go to the Big Happening server. And usually the people who do that, they build little box houses and maybe some little shops to try to get some money, and that's about the extent of it. They're not there for building the community. They are there for just being in it. Which is fine. You don't have to build a community to be part of that community. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you're on what's considered a full server, like 40, 50, 80 players, those servers are almost exclusively full of alts and AFKers who are there for the sole purpose of helping the main get by until the next server comes out. Now there are plenty of medium popularity servers that have just one server. Like they will always and forever be, I don't know, beta 1.8.3 or something. And the player base is very stable and static on those servers. And And whether it's long and short term, it's still going to be anywhere between 5 and 15 players. They're not huge. SMPs are not huge. The only reason why Performium gets or got all of the huge influxes is because they started off as a trolling server. They're not anymore. But because they started off like that, a whole bunch of players joined and made it, quote, popular. And then the rest of the people who joined as a result of, well, this server has lots of players on it, I'll play on it. They just kind of drifted along. But it's kind of funny. A lot of the people who used to be the griefers and the trollers started becoming more community builders, because eventually after a few years they realized, oh, well, it's actually kind of more fun to be part of things instead of getting banned all the time and hardy har, I got the ban lol. So watching people, I guess, mature while playing Minecraft is kind of neat. And honestly, if a person doesn't improve or mature at something they're doing day after day, year after year, then that's a sign of some cognitive maladjustment. Okay, these are done. Now I just need to get the template ones down here, and I need to put those in exactly the right order. Okay. It has occurred to me that I do not know which is the front or the back. I've never paid attention. If I break this one, is it going to break off the last half or the first half? So I'm just going to do this manually. And just move these down section by section. Oh, I scrolled past my shears. That's hilarious. So let's just get some chests. Okay. How fortunate. Only a few more trips for this, and the brewing segment is complete. All right. Well, I could just do this. Well, no, I need this order. I will just remember that this goes under here. And then these go under the spider eye. At least this part is going to be easy. I was trying to finagle that, but that's all right. That and this. At most, 2 more trips for the alchemy. Feels nice to be able to have this done. I shouldn't have been putting it off as long as I have been. It's alright. Our little slime boat friends. When I get to building Undercity, I have a plan, and actually let me hop back over to this map. Am I still in spectator? No. I might do some slimes above ground, but I don't think so. What I am going to do is down below, around the outside of the core. So if you come down here and then go all the way down, that would bring me down one of these chutes here. I went straight back, so it would bring me down here. So then I'm down here, I come out of the elevator, good gravy. Here, let me turn this music down just a smidge. It's awful sharp in my ears. So around here, there is this, let's call it a river of toxic water. But additionally, that same substance is out here. And so what I'm thinking is having some slime boats in a few of these places. Now, it is my hope that one or more of the slime chunks that are in the Undercity area will correspond to one of these rivers, or one of the chunks that these rivers are in. And then what I can do is wherever the slimes spawn, I can have some boats to accommodate the large, medium, and small that result from them spawning in up above and falling, or spawning down here, and they just attach to a boat, and I just have some slimes in these boats. That is part of the plan. I don't know how well it's going to work. I don't know if there's going to be any slime chunks in here. What I might end up having to do is put just a slime spawner somewhere. But those are kind of rare. I have a magma cube spawner or two. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look. While it's on my mind, I'll go ahead and look. I'll come deal with the rest of the potion stuff in a moment. Let's see here. Is there slime? There's the magma cube. Yeah, no slimes. Unless it's the pickle box. Oh, where's the pickle box? That's the dirt. It is not in the pickle box. So I would have to get very lucky with the slime chunks. Oh, that's what you mean by pickle box. Oh, okay. I also have a box from Pickle, and that is the one that's in my PV30. But it's just some the spawner, or the shulker with this, the shulker with these shulker spawners. I get you. Blah blah blah. Mouth words. So how am I gonna deal with this? That is the question. you might be wondering what the stack of chests here is. And honestly, it doesn't have to be this high. This is just so we could have a lot of time to do things. If I find myself running out of chiseled cobblestone, or chiseled deep slate rather. Okay, good. This is all back to being just chiseled. Cool. What I do is I pull some cobbled deep slate out of here. I stand here and I go chiseled, and so on and so forth. And I won't torture with this. And then I refill this, only with the chiseled. And then I press the button. I was in the way. The next one comes out. And it's just a bit of redstone under here that powers everything. And the reason why it's so nice and compact is because I was able to go vertical with it. If I wanted to go vertical down there, it's going to be a mess. I might have to go horizontal. But this is just a way to stand in one place. Honestly, I should have had like a block here so it wouldn't spat out over that way. But it's a way to stand in just one place and get some resources, convert, and then put back in here, press the button, get the next one to come out, and then offload and all that. That way you don't have to do a whole bunch of messing around. It's just here, 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 and then there. But now she and I both have stone cutter, so we can just stand here and go, all right, grab this, do stone cutter, and then put it back in there, hit the button, and then we only have to stand right here and everything just happens. So that's nice. I'm gonna put you, actually I'm gonna put you here. But because there's a lot of little fiddly redstone wiring going on down there, I'm gonna have to figure out if I want to move it down or just tear it down. I don't know. Let's get this. So that the alchemy is done being moved. Look at that. All done. Blaze rod stuff, I can move that down. I can move that down. I'll do that after. Oops. Offloading was a lot easier. Sweet. Okay, let's get the obvious things down.
I know what I'm going to do with that. Wee. Jukebox. Just so it's there. I believe I still have far upstairs. That's fine. I want to do this. Because I have something I'm doing with that. I want to have a 28 to have a shulker here for obsidian. That way we can just go. Uh-oh. Huh. That's not intended. I suppose I should put some wood up here too. Anyway, we can just dig and dig and dig and offload. Feels a little bit cozier with this in place now. Might move this. There we go. This is my current project. And this is where to get water for the brewing. Awesome. Need to put some walls around this. This will stay open. Oh, the maps are fine. Hey, Eleuthine is on. See? Oh, and there's Mr. Merlin, but not the alts. Oh yeah, the candles can remain, that's right. What are you? Come down here. Don't know why there's sugar. Sugar can go in here. Cooked duck. Alright, what next? What was that? Oh. I saw some missing vines. Deal with that kind of last-ish. However, I do need to deal with this. So, how am I going to best messing with this? Obviously, do this. well, I can put stuff in here. The original plan was to have like a few animals down here, and I think we did have maybe some cows, and then they disappeared. Oh, the horse testing, that's right. Okay. That's done. Come here, dog meat. Are you also mine? Yep. Where are you going? No, no, stop it. Hey, get back here. What's the matter with you? Let's just move some dogs way over here. Your name tag. But you are dog meat. You sit there. Now I have a place where dogs will go. Might do that during this stream if there's still time. Huh. See, these are also full of cobbled deep slate that are gonna have to rehome. So these are her animals. I know that there were fish up here. There no longer are. And there are no longer fish down there. And looking at this water has reminded me, I will be right back. I almost grabbed a Tootsie Roll on the way back, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm streaming. Let's get that seagrass. Fill in the water. Fill in the water down. Oh, there's Cuddles. You can't have too many pets at once, I didn't think. Oh, you can have as many cats as you want. It just limits the number of dogs. I've learned a thing. Alright, let's take a screenshot of this. And I can just put this in a chest. Yeah. I'll just put this stuff over here. Have a hopper, some sand, torches. Some to be sorted stuff. What's this? Seagrass, or no, kelp. I got nudged. I will put these in here. No. I will put them somewhere. No need to do all of the sorting on stream. Okay, so there's that. Upload this. All your pets are down. Nice. My cat keeps reappearing in random places. I hate it. Here, I'll bring the birds over here. I seem to have lost 3 birds. Ah, there's 2. Come on, dudes, just land, please. Please. Land. Ah. I have you also. No, no, no. Oh. Over here. Come on, buddy. Just land. Birds are so pesky. Now these, I believe, are also mine. Yep. Now I want to try something. You can't have more than 2 dogs following you at any given time. But if you're not moving and you pick them up just before you teleport, I wonder if you can teleport more than 2 at a time. So I'm gonna have you come up to where my dogs are, Cuddles. And I'm going to try to teleport many of them all at once. Here, there we go. Okay. Home. Dogs. And I'll grab you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Oh, come on. I did get 3 of them to teleport. So that's better than none. Oh! Maybe. Aha! If you dump water under them or on them. Well, hold on. You might be able to put a block of water, like 1 airspace. Here, I'll come up and help do it. You know what? It's not worth it. But what I was thinking is, if you had like a block under them, and then airspace under that, and then filled the airspace with water, and then broke the blocks under them, it would force them to fall into water.
but I'll just do this. Move these guys closer. Move these guys closer. Come on. Come on, I said. Whoa. That actually might work. That might do it. Let's just scoot all these guys into a small area. Now I'm committed to the bit. I want to see if this will actually pan out. So I'm gonna get them all nice and cozy. Come on, you two, over here. So what we're going to do is dig 2 or 3 blocks underneath this grid of dogs. So let's fill in the holes here. Okay, and then bring down water. Perfect. And then there. All right. I'm going to go down to where the dogs are, and then after I teleport, I want you to break the blocks under these. Let's see if this works. Testing something. A multiplayer MCMMO workaround. Alright, I have teleported. Well, I can already say on my end that that didn't work. I can also say that 2 dogs didn't even teleport at all, but I thought there were 9. I thought there were 9 dogs total. And it says 7 got seeded and then 1 got seeded. That's okay. It was worth testing. I see. Oh no. Okay. That's bizarre looking. Oh, I see what's happening. Here. Unsit you. Okay. All right. None of them are following me. Okay, well, I tried. I'll get you in the hole first. We'll just take a few trips. All that time they probably could have already been transported down here, but I wanted to test. The amount of time it takes to go up and down and transport them is less than setting up for multi-teleports anyway, so let's just 2 by 2 with collars of red. Let it not be said that I am unwilling to science things. All right. I think there's one more batch of dogs. That was a nice try. Two more. So they don't teleport when they are sitting. They only sort of half stand. They squat. And then they follow you around like they're trying to leave a skid mark. Which honestly is kind of funny to watch. Hey, stop it. Hey, stop it. Come here. Okay. Phew. So I think what I'm going to do is leave this for after everything else so that I know more justifiably how I'm going to approach the project. I do know that I need to move at least the top 4 dove chests down to overflow storage. Don't need them all in that setup. I will leave this water for right now. I will grab this. I'll take a screenshot. Let's go get another chest for this. Okay. There should be nothing else in this area that I have to deal with other than, of course, the boat, but that's going to be its own task. So now I can move on to the last couple of things. Hello, Classic Kit. How are you? The last couple of things that I want to do for the preparation, and one of them is going to entail going all the way up here. Okay. So somewhere over in this corner is that gold, the raw gold block. Here we go. And it's living in the right column for what it's meant to be. It represents this block here. So if I drop straight down, I'll be on that. But I need this to be the exact height above the water that it is on the prototype map. So the water's here. I need to go up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, maybe I should probably be counting down, honestly, because it's going to be easier. So presently this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18 inclusive. Okay, so let's go to the other thing. And now this is just a single player map, so I don't have set home stuff or anything like that. All right, so that's one. Oh, well, that was not intentional. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Enough with the swirls. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So this should be 23. Okay. What am I doing? I can't slash back. I have to go back to the server. 23. Go this direction. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. And now that we've got this here, I can measure to be certain how tall it needs to be above that. So including it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. So now we go back. Whee! I think I will just punch a hole through here. That'll make it a lot easier for me. Awesome. That's up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, did I already mess that up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Counting this one. 5 here. 6. 5, 6. Is this not the way through? Am I lost? Okay, there's got to be a way through. Aha! So I just have to make it over to here. So then where is here? Nope, that's not it. Ah! Oh! So this is 6 here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1. Ha. 0, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Seven. Oh. 8. So let's just make sure. This is, I am looking at 73. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that also 73? That's also 73. So that means that what I've decided is ground level is down here. So this is 8, 7, 6, 5. 4, 3, 4. There's probably a reason why I did it. Five, 6. 7, 8. Yeah, that's the reason I did it, was so that it would be, this here would be one below the platform. So this is ground level. Let's just make sure that says 73. Yeah. So that's ground level. Everything up above this is castle. And everything below this, with the exception of this little bit here, is under that platform. Awesome. So now what I need to know, oh boy. I guess first things first, let me mark. Oh, I can just fly over. This here is ground level.
Okay. Ground level measured. Awesome sauce. Now, here is the big kerfluffle. I need to measure where those 3 drop holes are. One there. One over there somewhere. And one over here somewhere. Somewhere, TM. Alright. So I think what I will do is I will measure the coordinate for the center line. So we have I'm going to write this down over on Notepad. Oh, and I just noticed someone named Tawny has joined the Discord but did not pick a role. Ah, you messaged me on Discord. Hello, I'm Classic Kit. I'm one of the people in the chat. I wanted to ask if you have a hack client that I can use to test my anti-cheat. It can be any hack client that you have, and the server version is 1.16.5. It's completely up to you. You know you can test that yourself, right? You can test that with your own client. I don't use hacks. There's no point. There's 0 point in having hacks. But thank you for asking. Alright, let's bring up Notepad and write down these coordinates we have. 542. 259. Okay. Now I can just fly over to one of the other ones from below. So this is 510 by 226 and 227. And then this one is 575 by 227. To just come over here and measure from this point. Oh, from this point here. Origin is 689, 80, 71. Go ahead and mark ground as 73 according to this. And then I will go how am I going to do this? I want to do this easy and quick. So the best way to do that is with coordinates. Because this block exactly represents the same thing as that block. If I'm looking at this at a y of 88, I will say equals 67 because that was the height over there. And then come over this way. Is this the deep one? Yes, it is. This is 14 bottom. Okay. So now I have the location for both of those spots, which would be in the same location as each other. Let's see here. This is above the brickwork, and this should be the top one should be flush with the bottom brick, and that will make it oh, it's not flush with it. So what I need to do is confirm so this is, I'll go over to this one here. Oh, there's no way for me to actually double confirm that. Well, either way, I guess it doesn't hugely matter. Because I think this is the high spot here for everything anyway. Yeah. So I will raise this up by 1 over there and say that that is 68. For a 20 block difference. And I can't just say it, I'll have to actually do it. Otherwise, future me won't know. Okay. So now I have the coordinates for the origin. I have the coordinates for where, quote, ground level is. I have the coordinates for standing on these intersection points. I have the same relative altitude over there. And then I have the difference from the 88 to the 14 to worry about. Okay, cool. Now we can go back to Performium. So, I am looking at 5578 or negative 5578 by 84 by 7214. Okay. So now what that means is well, first off, this would be representative of the ground level of 73. And then I would need to go down to 68. So let's go ahead and mark that first. So that would be 73, 72, 71, 70. That's 70. That's the 69. Nice. And that's 68. Let's double check. 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68. So that's the 68 right there. Okay. So looking at this, because that's the 68 on the above ground part, then that means it's the 88 on the below ground part. So I need to go from 88 down to 14, which means I need to go down by 74 blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Let's just make sure here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And that's 40. So I've gone down from 88. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, yes, okay. Because this is the actual ground level. Got it. Okay. So that would be 88 here. That'd be 78, 68, 58. That would be 48 right there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be 38 right there. Let's start this one over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if that's 38, then this would be 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that would be 18 right there. That would be 17. That one would be 16. That one would be 15. That one would be 14. And so this is the level. This is the new ground level. Okay. So it's slightly more than I thought. Let's see here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I thought it was up to 11, but it's 12. That's still not unreasonable. Okay. So that down there is the new ground level. Oh boy. That was a weird thing. Okay. I saw some weird lighting thing happen. All right. I do want to see where that comes out with respect to this. So I need to go over 1, 2, 3. And then tunnel. Okay, so if this is the ground level here, right here is where the bottom emerald block is on that one build. And here, right here's where the glowberry starts? Yes. Then I have all of this space for safe expansion. That is so much more breathing room than I thought I would have. I can do some extra stuff down here. That is awesome. But that means that this is no longer going to be ground level. This is. Whee! Ground level. Awesome. Additionally, I now need to find out where those 3 shoots come out. But I might do that off camera. That would be kind of boring and tedious to do the pacing and all that kind of stuff. Where's the top of this? Holy cow. This is taller than my skeleton frame. Neat. So anyway, I got a lot done today, I'd say. I relocated everything downstairs, everything that needs to be. I set up the contraption for the obsidian, the alchemy brewing, as well as the setup for the 2-user furnace smeltery. I didn't have to tear up too much of the floor above to make way. There's going to be a little bit of a box, but that's okay. We're not going through mycelium at a rate that it's going to matter right now anyway. So that's fine. All in all, no, and I got the measurements working right. Whee! That was a failed parkour. I got the measurements in place for at least the depth. Now we know where the bottom is going to be. And that means that whatever's going on up here can be happening while the bottom part is getting dug out. So that's good. I do need to figure out some key coordinates for making a grid for the place, and I'm going to have to, also let me find out. I went absolutely the wrong direction. One last little thing.
So this is at a Y level of 84. And this is at a Y level of 135. So that's way higher than it needs to be for the actual outline. I wanted to show the perspective of that. Instead of having a 50 block difference, let's see here, cancel, single player, this. There's the front. It is absolutely not 50 blocks. I went the wrong way again. Man, this is so huge. Why do I do such big projects? Anyway. So this is the same spot as that gold block. Here, we'll get rid of this. Nope. This twinkle. The outline represents the outer edge of each of these little segments. The tallest of the segments is this one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is not even 20 blocks. So from that gold to up here is way less in the actual build than what it is on the server. What I wanted to do for the server was have it at this height here, about level with that orange line there, so that I was absolutely going to be above any tall spot, so that if for whatever reason I wanted to do, I don't know, if I wanted to start with the middle and build the middle in before I started dropping out the walls, I would have the skeleton frame out of the way and way up in the sky. So it's going to be much lower walls than what it implies on Performium. This is just for the purposes of having an outline to build from, and that's all there is to it. But I got my measurements in place. I got this file working again, and now I have a better feel for how I'm going to be digging things down and around for the build on Performium. So I am quite happy with today's progress, which means that I'm also going to be wrapping things up. So I'm going to stand over here on the courtyard of Undercity, of Lordaeron rather. There we go. Wait. Maybe if I stand on this. Doing this backwards is terrible. There we go. Haha! That was awful. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them
down in the comment section below if you instead want to ask if I want to hack on your private server to test your anti-cheat. I suppose you could try to message me on Discord, which that was just weird. But anyway, if you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, let's get another subscription into the pile. I'm trying to go for getting past the 2,000 mark. I'm hovering at around 40-ish away, and I'd like to see that number go up. So, if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe. And also, share my YouTube with someone. Say, hey, there's this guy who does these stupidly long streams about building extraordinary projects on YouTube on a public server. It could help, you never know. But if you aren't yet a part of my Discord, you can follow the link in the description, and then you just pick a role. And what happened to my mouse? You pick a role and you'll be given access to the rest of the Discord, and there's a lot going on over there, a lot of fun stuff to do, to see. So that's nice. If you also would like to help support this channel and make it so that I can do more things like this and some other games with a little bit more freedom, then please, by all means, look into the Patreon and or the Streamlabs link, so you can do tips through Streamlabs, and if you do a tip, it'll show up in the stream. You get a little thing that pops up, and also if you help support on Patreon, you will get your name called out at the beginning of my streams, and you'll get a little card that shows up either at the beginning or the end of my videos. And also there are some perks that I'm still working out, but some already in place for the different tiers for my Patreon followers, audience. I believe the term is audience now. But that's going to be it for me today. So thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, standing in a preview of what's going to happen on Performium. And I will talk to you later.